bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Clippers leading by 4. Outside Leonard. That's tipped. And here we go. Johnson heading to the hoop. Here's Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Curry's got 17.
Now that's just called working within the offense, as Thompson, unwilling to settle for a shot, has good vision, and then sees the open man.
Here's Ibaka. No good on the shot. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. For the tie, and Green with the lay-in. Green's got the game tied up here for the Warriors.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Leonard looking over the floor. The putback. It's good on the putback. He's got 7.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Curry kicks to Wiseman. Oubre outside. Some nice passing by Golden State here. And finished off by Oubre.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team, just fighting tonight.
Curry from deep three-point land. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Outside Leonard. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Defense shaking their heads, no idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
The Clippers have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
The wingspan and the timing that Kawhi Leonard has is really remarkable. He utilizes those strengths to dominate both ends of an NBA floor.
Count that bucket. Wiseman's got 8 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And the Clippers call time here.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. And that one is good from Zubac.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Wiggins passes to Lee to the inside. Stolen by Zubac.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Lee.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence. Of all the action happening there, it's the...
Oh, goodness. And what a powerful player Wiggins can be. Dunks like this remind you of that elite level athleticism.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. He comes away with 11. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Reggie Jackson out there with Paul George. Then there's Patrick Patterson. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Williams at the small forward.
And Chris rises up, and is he playing volleyball? He just spiked that one away.
Outside Jackson, and the pass to George. And stolen by Wiggins. There's Lee with the three. It's hauled in by Zubac. The Clippers in the lead. George dishes to Patterson. The tray. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Patterson.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Out left to the wing. Basco kicks to Wiggins. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
And with that height and incredible leaping ability, Wiggins can throw it down as easy as anyone.
And stolen by Wiggins. Here's Chris. And Chris throws it down.
And it's official. They have come all the way back. At one point, this thing seemed to be out of reach.
This is a testament to this team's fortitude, never giving up. Folks, we've got a new ballgame.
And the Clippers call time here. Different look here for the Warriors. Wiseman's checked in for Chris. Green comes in for Eric Paschal. Thompson, he's checked in for Lee. And Curry subbed in for Kent Bazemore. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. This is still a close game, and he told his guys, we're not far away. We can still get this one. If we seize the moment, we can walk away with the win. Guys?
Los Angeles calls timeout. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
They got to be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
Here's George. Here's Ibaka. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Yeah, and the ability to generate points off offensive rebounds, something Ibaka did a lot earlier in his career before he started spending so much time on the perimeter.
Leonard with the ball. Wiseman picks him up. It's stolen by Wiseman. Curry passes it to Wiggins. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 5 assists in the game. Pass to Beverly. Here's Leonard. Just under 2.5 minutes. Oh, that was something else.
It's kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
And a deep three from Curry. Thompson finds Curry. Golden State moving the ball around. Curry on the wing. From deep three-point range, another three for Golden State.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And who do you call when you need a big bucket? For this team, more and more, it's Kawhi.
Golden State's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Pass to Wiggins. Down low. Stolen by George. And even 3-on-3 break. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Curry. Leonard against Curry. Kawhi Leonard again. Leonard's got 6 in the quarter.
I love the patience, the tactical mindset of Leonard. He's so good at picking his spots, especially on the pick and roll.
Paul George with the steal. Launches the three. Kawhi Leonard again from deep. Now it's a 5-point Clipper lead.
And you've got to wonder just how big those points are going to be. A swing like that could decide the outcome.
Well, this team trusts everybody, and this time the trust was in Draymond Green.
Wiggins against George. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So it gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
And Thompson kicks to Green. Here's Curry. It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And none better, Steph stepping up. What a great feel for the moment. Steph Curry. Bingo.
Outside, George. There's 39 seconds left in the 4th quarter. It drops.
Big stakes, big bucket. Ibaka showing he has the mettle to rise to the challenge. Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Leonard, no luck. Timeout called the Warriors. They're trailing by 5. 17 seconds left in the game. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Wiseman the pass to Curry. Offensive rebound. Now here's Green. The deep 3 from Thompson. Knocks down the 3.
And that's why this team loves having Klay Thompson. Big shot.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Guys, what do you think?
Yeah, tough situation here, but they do have enough time to get a catch and shoot. It's going to have to be very quick, but they do have time.
Got it up in time. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. So it's Los Angeles. David, thank you. there with Oubre. And it's Wiseman in at the 5 down low. And for the Celtics. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at center. To the paint. Here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
I mean, he could wow you with his passes. I mean, that's as good of a pass as any three-pointer Curry's going to hit.
And given his style, it feels like Curry could play as long as he wants.
Why not? The thing you never lose is your jump shot. Plus, Steph, he can beat you with instinct, awareness, rather than relying on his explosive athleticism. And if his team keeps their offensive style of play, he can play for forever.
Can't connect from short range.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
He doesn't know the meaning of a soft finish. Draymond's always going to throw it down hard.
Now, here's Walker. The kick out to Brown. Launches a 3. The shot's good. On the assist by Walker. Brown's got 6.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Walker in the corner. Smart trying to break free. And it's the Warriors on the break. Wiseman no good. For Boston, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Thompson. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Outside Curry. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
For one of the greatest long-range shooters you'll ever see, Curry is just as savvy inside.
Thompson against Walker. Brown outside. 17-foot shot on the way. And he connects with the jumper. He's got 8.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Walker against Thompson. Here's Brown with the 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end. And he's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
Golden State. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That's how you go hard. Sensational recognition. Green realizes immediately when one of his guys is open.
Walker looking for an opening. It's stolen by Green. And now here's Wiseman, the fast break chance. Thompson passes to Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Curry's got 5 now. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis.
One shot.
Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Here's Walker. Following the basket by Stephen Curry. That one good for 2.
Don't you love the passion Walker plays with? An incredible athlete who somehow muscles in tough shots.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. Here's Curry. He has 7. Thompson from long range. Drains it from beyond the arc. He has 6.
The perfect shooting form, something Thompson's known for. I mean, when he's hitting the open shot, he operates at another level.
It's blocked, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. The Celtics making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Right side to Walker. Shot clock at 5. Brown wide open. He fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 5th assist in this one. Out to Thompson. Launches it. And another 3 for Golden State.
Well, he's an all-time great shooter with a tremendous motor. Thompson loves to one-up the opponent.
And it's Walker penetrating. Banked in off the glass. Walker's got 7 points.
Oh, he's got it rolling this quarter, taking it on himself to guide their offense.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Curry is inside. Guarded by Smart. Curry can't get it to go. Boston's gone a perfect 4 of 4 from beyond the arc. A lot of their points coming by way of the 3 in the first quarter.
Refusing to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish hard shots.
Curry gets the bucket. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Here's Walker, and he converts the layup.
And although he's smaller, Walker doesn't fear going inside. I mean, he knows he can get his shot over anyway.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Celtics. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Yeah, they're clawing, they're grinding, they're doing anything they could to make the most of their possessions.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. On the court for the Celtics, we've got Daniel Tice. He's out there with Thompson. Teague out there with Ojala. And it's Pritchard in at the 2 guard.
And with that height and incredible leaping ability, Wiggins can throw it down as easy as anyone.
And Teague, here we go. Good on the bucket. Teague's got the lead up to 4 now for the Celtics.
And that's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Pascal finds Chris. Here's Bazemore. Lee in the posts. It's up against Thompson. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Ojale. He's covered by Bazemore. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Warriors trail by 5.
And coming into Golden State last year, Chris had a bit of...
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Thompson with the bucket.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Well, when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
Now here's Walker. 9 points in the game so far.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth. And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Took him no time at all on that one. Brown's got 17 now.
And even after all those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one
Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a big way.
Thompson way outside. Rebounded by the Celtics. Walker with it. Picked up by Thompson. Stolen by Thompson. Curry from deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. He's got 12.
The confidence from that deep, come on, man, unmatchable. That's Steph Curry.
Brown outside. Shoots. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Brown's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes.
And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Oh, because of the scoring pressure Curry puts on the defense, the dump off to the roller is pretty much there every time.
Brown outside. The three-pointer no good. And so Green will bring it up for the Warriors. Oubre passes to Curry. The shot's good.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Boston's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Here's Walker. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And Walker, the definition of a creative finisher. No foul, no problem.
And Thompson kicks to Oubre. Smart against Curry. Pass to Thompson. Back to Curry. Some nice passing by Golden State here. 6 to shoot. From 20 feet out. Nice spin off the left rim and in. 14 points for Klay Thompson.
Not many guys more lethal on the catch and shoot. That's an easy bucket for Thompson.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work. And you can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
15 seconds left in the first half. Teague against Curry. Left side, Brown. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even.
Thanks, Kevin. Clay, it looked like...
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome. The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He had 16 points, 5 assists, and 1 rebound. And that does it for our half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Weissman. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. And here's Walker. after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. And Walker kicks to Tatum. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Look, Thompson's getting after it. A highly skilled offensive rebounder who crashes with power.
Outside Curry. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Curry's got the lead up to 3 now for the Warriors.
An elite scorer in this league. Curry is so active. How he looks for his shots. He's as versatile as they come.
And here's Walker outside. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night. Nice
and steady so far in the second half. They're 3 for 4.
Golden State's gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. Heisman.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And an intentional foul right there. And here's Walker. 14 points for him. Up top, Tatum. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Celtics trail by 4. Right side to Walker. There's Brown with the 3. Connects from three-point range. Brown's got 26.
That is prime-time point guard play. A sensational find by Walker to set up the easy bucket.
The drive by Thompson. The 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless and so invaluable to your offense to have somebody like Klay Thompson spacing the floor.
I've said it, I'll keep saying it, the most underrated player in the league. He's shooting 42% from beyond the arc for his career now. But what's amazing is in 8 full years, he's never shot below 40 from 3 in one single season. And he'll lock you down on D. Few players, if any, can claim that.
Here's Walker following the basket by Stephen Curry. Walker's shot is off. Warriors leading by 6. Oubre finds Curry. From outside the arc, sinks the three-pointer. Curry's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Warriors.
That's a shot that Curry can make in his sleep. Amazing how smooth he is from distance.
Outside Tatum. And just miss after miss right now. Warriors have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the field here in the third, coming out of the break very hot. Curry, good.
He's putting the hammer down. Dominant quarter for him, trying to push out that lead.
Outside, Walker. Passes it to Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
With great physical and athletic tools, Brown's adept at pushing past contact.
Curry looking around. Out to Thompson. Back to Curry. Fires the 3. And another 3 for Golden State.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Walker. 14 points for him. Now Curry. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the third. The offensive rebound. They kick it out to Green. On the wing, Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Curry attacking. Tries again. And he sinks the layup. Curry's got 34.
Doesn't it seem like Steph can get any shot he wants? I mean, with his handle and his shooting ability. That time, finishing off the drive.
And he comes up with the deuce.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and he's gotten to his spots and capitalized. He just needs a little more help from his teammates.
Timeout called the Warriors.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Just 4 seconds left in the third.
Thompson doesn't just rebound efficiently. He's strong. He's a savvy defender thanks to his long arms.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors. 13 points up at the end of the period. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Ogilvy is out there with Daniel Tice. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Teague. And it's Pritchard in at the shooting guard. That's the Boston 5. Celtics trail by 15. Right side Teague fires top of the key. And again, it's Boston converted.
And Teague knew that he would be open there. Great patience and vision from the point man.
Chris past the basket. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And he makes the first. Both good from the line that time. Now here's Teague. And it's slammed in by Teague.
Look at the explosiveness from the little man. Teague just rises up and never stops.
Wiggins right side. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Pass to Ojil. Back to Teague. And he drops it in from the low post.
And Teague is just so calm and collected when he gets near the rim.
Lee with the ball. Wiggins outside. Lee kicks it to Bazemore. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Here's Pritchard. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. His point to them was that they put themselves in the position to succeed and that this is their game to lose. So he needs to see full concentration out of every guy on the court to finish this one off. Kevin?
Over in the corner, Lee. The pass to Pascal. Inside, stolen by Thompson. Here's Pritchard. And he makes good on the layup. Pritchard's got 5 points now this quarter.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
It seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Pass to Pritchard. This one for 3. Drills it from outside. Pritchard's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Boston. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Passes it to Chris. Lee in the posts. And Thompson sends it back.
But Thompson is a more than capable defender. He has excellent length, and he uses that to swat away shots.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And takes at the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Pass to Pritchard. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Pritchard's got 10 points in just the second half. Bazemore passes to Lee. Pasco kicks to Lee. To the wing on the left. And there's the pass to Pasco. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Pritchard. Chris with the rebound. Stolen by Thompson. Knocked loose, and it's Marquise Chris with the foul. That's his first foul. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Thompson against Walker. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That one on Thompson.
You can't tell me Walker is not one of the most fearless penetrators in the league. The D sometimes has no chance but to foul him hard.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Steph Curry.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players.
A shoot-first point guard who can fill it up in a hurry. That's Walker. And quite simply, he's one of the game's best scorers.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Warriors.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Steph Curry.
He was the one dictating the pace tonight, playing up-tempo or slowing it down, but always scoring.
Oubre on the wing. From past the arc, Green the pass to Wiseman. 6 on the shot clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot.
Really working on the technique defensively. Tatum showing good You can't teach that. Brown just showing off his incredible dunking ability.
Outside Curry. And Thompson kicks to Curry. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Wiseman dishes to Curry. And he gets the bucket. Curry's got 38 points.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. The 4 spot, and it's Williams at the center. And for the Clippers, they've got Paul George. Batum is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverley, and it's Leonard in at the 1. George finds Leonard. Well, great fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Left side, Tatum. Clock at 6. Serge Ibaka pulls it in.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Here's Brown. Rebound by the Clippers. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go, all the way. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, that's about recognizing a transition opportunity when it presents itself. Nice job by Kawhi Leonard.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And contact on the shot. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review.
Oh, that was something else.
Have mercy.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
No one covered.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi. Well, can we remember Jaylen Brown's got a 7-foot wingspan? That's an easy second chance opportunity.
And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. They lead by 4. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Tatum. And it's Leonard with the jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in. Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Here's Brown, and it's sent back by Leonard.
Well, tremendous intimidation and shot blocking by Kawhi Leonard. How nice is that?
We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
And so it's Boston with it. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Clippers leading by 6. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. There's the dish to Batum. Leonard against Tatum.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Basket good.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Lets it go from the wing. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Leonard's got 12 points in the game. Walker against Batum. Brown outside. They grab their own miss. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
52 seconds left here in the first quarter. Nobody near Leonard. And another three for the Clippers.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. He's got 8.
Jaylen Brown with the immediate answer from three-point territory. Yes, sir.
Smart against George. Kicks it to Batum. Over to the left wing. Here's the three. It's hauled in by Brown. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Tatum. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You got to keep pace with Williams in transition. He's so good at just outworking everybody on the floor.
Here's Leonard. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for... Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwback
old school basketball. You know?
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor for Boston, they've got Tristan Thompson. Ogilvy is out there with Daniel Tice. And there's Teague, and it's Pritchard in at the shooting guard. The Celtics shooting their first free throw this game.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And the technical free throw is good. And the Clippers making a switch here. Hands checked in. Pass to Pritchard. Thompson, great positioning on the putback.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
On the wing, Jackson. Teague covering. And the basket by Jackson. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Jackson gets the bucket.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes, can find the creases with that handle.
Outside Teague, passes to Ogilvy. At the top of the key, Thompson. To the middle, here's Teague. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Well, they've decided to give Tristan Thompson a little bit more opportunity to handle the ball, and what a pretty delivery there.
Here's Jackson, rejected by T. One-on-one here. Here's Ojale. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Jackson against T. From 12 feet out to Morris. Three minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Mann. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
This is what superb defense is all about, guys. He read that all the way.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Up top, Tatum. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Well, you like to see Jason Tatum be aggressive even when the defense gets physical.
The Celtics shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Leonard looking over the floor. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Kawhi Leonard has averaged 25-plus across multiple seasons. We are talking about an elite scorer.
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
Beverly with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. Batum, good.
Yeah, Patrick Beverly making it easy for his teammate to score.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 3. Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
How about the confidence from this young gun? Jason Tatum's length is tough to deal with inside, guys.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Clippers have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. And George kicks to Ibaka. Outside Leonard. Out to Ibaka. Oh, and he nails it just in time. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
The story early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He ended up with... And that'll...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
They've got Batum, Patrick Beverly out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's George in at the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Outside, George. Over Smart. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. And the Clippers lead by 2.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Here's Walker. And the layup's good off the glass.
Boy, few do it better than Kemba Walker. On the dribble drive, power, strength, finishing ability, so pretty.
And George with the stuff.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Brown outside. From deep. No good that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's Batum. Pass to George. Ibaka outside. Up top, Leonard. He's guarded by Williams. Oh, wide open look here for Ibaka. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Now here's Leonard. 19 points in the game. George with no one around. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
And Doris, when you're identifying the heart and soul of this Celtics team, Smart is always at the center of that discussion.
Marcus Smart is so passionate. He's so tough, so willing to get down and do the dirty work that affect winning. And consider the role he's taken now as the leader of the Celtics. The ability to mentor a young guy like Grant Williams. Marcus Smart, you want him on your side.
And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Beyond the arc, and again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Leonard attacking. There's the pass to Beverly. Ibaka for 3. A shot that time, not on target. Celtics leading by 4, and there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That is his first foul of the game. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Walker in the post, defended by George. Tatum no good. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Leonard against Tatum. On the wing, George. There's the 3. Good on the three-point shot. George has got 10 points here in the second half.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things in him, but he's been unstoppable.
There's Brown with the 3. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Walker with it. George picks him up. Pass to Brown. And Brown throws it down hard. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Leonard against Tatum. Leonard the pass to Batum. Now, here's George. D right on him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Morris is checked in for the Clippers. Here's Walker. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the third. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Now it's a 3-point Boston lead.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
George looking around. Over Smart. The second chance effort. Out to Morris. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. George. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding
has been the one differentiator thus far.
I tell you, when Brown is running like that, it's hard to stop him. This guy is superb at beating defenders up the floor.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from three-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Right side, Leonard. Here's Zubac. And it's wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. It's the Celtics. They lead by 3. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Thompson in at the 5 down low.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Serge Ibaka is checked in for Zubac. Batum comes in for Marcus Morris. Paul George is checked in for Reggie Jackson. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Williams.
How about the focus and locked-in nature of Kawhi Leonard? My goodness.
Left side, Walker. Brown wide open. He fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 15 points in just the second half. Outside for George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Wow, has he flipped a switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Brown outside. To answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Clippers have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. That puts them in the lead. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Well, we know Kawhi will always attract lots of defensive attention, which puts him in a position to find his teammates. Pretty pass.
There's Brown with the 3. Sinks the triple. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Efficiency has been the hallmark right now down the stretch. He is making the most of his opportunity.
And the rejection by Tatum.
Well, really improving as a defender. Jason Tatum has those long arms to redirect shots. You can see it. He's taking better shots, and the results are coming because of it.
And free throw good from Brown. Los Angeles calls timeout. Williams is checked in for Boston. Teague comes in for Walker. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He wants them to work for more easy baskets in transition. He said, the moment we take possession of the ball, I want us to attack. If there's nothing there, then you can pull it back out and run the offense. Kevin?
Morris is checked in for Los Angeles. Celtics also with a sub. Kemba Walker is checked in for Teague. Morris with the bucket.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 9th assist in the game now.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. From deep, George. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Here's Walker. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
The open shot by Leonard, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
Let's remember, this is a former Finals MVP. He will not blink in the biggest of moments.
Leonard against Brown. And the rejection by Ibaka. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka. It's stolen by Morris. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
This guy is such an excellent finisher at the rim. He's got incredibly long arms and very strong hands.
It's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. A 2-point game. Brown outside. Back to Walker. 5 on the clock. Count it.
My goodness, Kemba under duress, big-time basket.
LA has gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Leonard against Tatum. Out to Morris. Shoots the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Morris has got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Los Angeles. Morris against Walker. And here's Brown outside. Count it! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Leonard against Tatum. Leonard attacking. Yes!
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Walker. The putback. It's good. A huge shot to tie it up.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
Leonard attacking. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
He hits the first one, and that gives them the lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the D.
Here's Walker. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 10 assists. Now Leonard. Puts up a 3. Buries the triple.
I don't think there's anything Leonard can't do on the basketball court. He can score inside, the mid-range, long range. He'll hurt you from absolutely anywhere.
And so Brad Stevens decides to call timeout. What's your take, guys?
Well, you need the 3 here. A quick one. I mean, very quick. Has to be catch and shoot. One fluid motion. A very difficult shot, but it is definitely not impossible.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kawhi Leonard.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
And regulation now complete. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. So the overtime period is now ticking away. Should be fun. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. So for the Clippers right now, Batuma's out there with Ivica Zubac. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the point.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Walker kicks to Brown. A miss that time would have put him up.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
On the wing, George. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Beverley, the pass to Zubac. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Yep, that one goes.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Smart against George. He dishes it to Batum. Beverley against Walker. Williams with the block. And they'll keep possession. And the Clippers call time here. They trail by 2. 1:39 left in the first overtime. So, for the Clippers, Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Zubac, and Marcus Morris subbed in for Nicholas Batum. Boston also with the sub. Teague's checked in. Williams with the block. Here's Brown. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Oh, Jaylen Brown with the big shot, proving hard work pays off.
Walker's checked in for Teague. Free throw good from Brown.
Oh, and he caps that off in style. He gets the finish with the harm. Huge possession there to extend the lead.
And the rejection by Tatum. And again, Boston running the court in transition. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist from Smart. Brown's got 43 points.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Walker against Beverley. Outside Tatum. Fires from deep. Good on the triple. Tatum's got the lead up to 8 now for Boston.
Jason Tatum's form is pure on the catch and shoot. So nice.
To the inside. Beverley dishes to Ibaka. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Oh, my goodness. Serge Ibaka with the killer instinct in an important situation. Love it.
That's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. Outside Tatum from deep. And again, Boston with the triple.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way. That's what you expect from your leader. Paul George stays calm and doesn't get overwhelmed by the moment.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. Williams kicks to Brown. The three from Tatum. Hits the three-point bomb. Tatum's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for Boston.
Well, Jason Tatum with the answer from 3. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum. Paul George loves delivering when the game is on the line at his absolute best.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game.
And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
Count it. Good.
Well, how about the frame and the concentration of Serge Ibaka? What an interior finish that was.
And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. And the Clippers call time here. They're behind by 8. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first overtime. Leonard, that's for 2. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Kawhi Leonard very comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations. This guy is so good, even without a dribble.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
At the line for 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game.
And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They've used up all their energy just getting it to overtime.
So we see Boston get the win here. They escape. Luke Kennard. Then there's Batum, and it's Ibaka in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Oubre, and it's Wiseman in at the 5. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it.
Back to Leonard. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. 4-point game. Curry kicks to Oubre. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
Got to know the scouting report. You do not want Kelly Oubre to establish confidence in catch-and-shoot chances. Knocks it down.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Leonard attacking over Thompson. Again, Los Angeles.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Curry. Pass to Thompson. Inside. Here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Now that's just called working within the offense. As Thompson, unwilling to settle for a shot, has good vision, and then sees the open man.
And now here's Wiseman, the fast break chance. Back to Thompson. They kick it out to Green. Curry against Leonard. And the rejection by Ibaka. And the basket by Curry. The Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Nailed from three-point land. Leonard's got 9.
Now they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
Golden State moving it around. Shooting foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 9 and 2. And, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And, of course, having that broken hand last season, Curry couldn't help the Warriors avoid a disastrous season.
Kevin Durant gone. Clay rehabbing. The Warriors, I mean, legitimately just left with no scoring whatsoever. But Steph Curry, when he's healthy, it changes that whole narrative.
Thompson against Leonard. Warriors with the rebound.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Curry gets the bucket.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Outside Leonard, but they get it back. Oh, and here comes Oubre all alone. And finished off by Oubre.
We all know that Klay Thompson's a great scorer, and we should talk more about his defense, so we will here. Intelligent and uses his length that time.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 14. Platoon passes to Ibaka. Can they get it down low? That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Yeah, high percentage look there for Ibaka. He can be automatic in there when given room.
Curry from deep three-point land. And another three for Golden State.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Curry attacking. Green fires from way outside. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He got... So, Greg, as you know, we asked Steph Curry, a great self-motivator.
Oh, my wife, for sure. Yeah.
Sounds like he's got a good team, both at home and right here in front of us.
Steph has already put up a Hall of Fame career, but you can tell he doesn't feel anywhere near being done.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Here are the five the Clippers have to start the second. Morris is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Man in at the three spot.
And with Paul George, it's pretty awesome. You get the whole package. You get great scoring. You get good playmaking and rebounding. You get a defender with active hands. There's a lot of things about Paul George that can elevate everything you do to have great team success.
And it's Wiggins with the jam.
And with that height and incredible leaping ability, Wiggins can throw it down as easy as anyone.
Sure. Wiggins with some nice D. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for Golden State. 6-point lead. Chris kicks to Pascal. Pass to Wiggins. And Wiggins throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Terrific score there off the miss by Morris. Doesn't get a ton of offensive rebounds, but making that one count.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. For Los Angeles, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And a wide open look for Lee. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Here's Pascal. And slam dunk by Pascal.
Kent Bazemore knows that his contributions come from being active and Bazemore becoming a better passer.
George passes to Morris. The shot's good on the assist by George. Morris has got 6.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
And Chris throws it down.
An unselfish wing who continues to evolve as a playmaker. Wiggins shows he's more than just a scorer.
Wiggins against George. Free throw line jump shot. Here's Zubac, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Lee against Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Lee passes to Chris. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And it's Golden State with another.
The confidence of Marquise Chris continues to grow from that range.
Wiggins against George. And he lays it straight in.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Wiggins against George. Wiggins drives in. And that one drops. He's got 8.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Outside, George. Outside for Jackson. On the wing, Morris. Wiggins against George. That doesn't go either for George.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
To the paint. Golden State moving the ball around. Wiggins against George. Wiggins passes to Pascal. Again, Golden State. George from deep three-point land. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
And right now, the torture chamber that Paul George has put the defense in is paying off for his team.
And a close game so far through the first 2. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome. What a start it was for Stephen Curry. He had 10 points, 3 assists. That's all for now. Say goodbye to...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiseman's out there with Green, and it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Pass to Wiseman. Here's Curry. Kennard covering. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Well, when Steph gets into the lane, he does a great job of shifting and moving the ball around and does not go away from the contact, forcing a foul. At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Leonard with the ball. And Curry picks him up defensively. And Steph Curry with the foul. That's his first foul. Leonard dishes to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Well, you see the improvement in terms of high-level playmaking, a great understanding of all the offensive scheme that Kawhi Leonard possesses.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint. And it's sent back by Leonard.
Let this be a reminder, when you're going up for a shot, it's always important to know where Kawhi Leonard may be lurking.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Now here's Leonard. Now Kennard, 6 to shoot. Leonard looking around. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Leonard's got 18 points.
Well, on nights where Kawhi Leonard piles up some points, he can make a big mark because of the offensive rebounding prowess.
Oubre outside. And there's the pass to Curry. Batum grabs the miss.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
Curry passes to Thompson. Curry kicks to Thompson. Now the feed to Wiseman. Batum against Thompson. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And he's able to get it back. Thompson with the bucket.
I'm not sure he even knew how much time was left. Didn't affect him one bit.
Clippers trail by 9. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Pass to Curry. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Well, that's a nice touch from the veteran guard. Curry has a gorgeous stroke. We all know that. Mid-range right on the money there.
Leonard attacking. Beverly the pass to Kennard. Back to Beverly. Down low. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. So for the Clippers, Warriors leading by 9. Pass to Pascal. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Yep, that one goes in there.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And George, here we go.
His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact.
Chris kicks it to Bazemore. Throws it up high, and Chris throws it down hard.
Man, it seemed like Marquise Chris was not going to be denied, and he wasn't.
Here's George, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
And you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
Now here's Lee. Wiggins outside. Clippers trail by 11. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. And good that time.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Jumps up, and George with the stuff.
Paul George can be dangerous out in transition. Great job finishing there.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Warriors leading by 7. Here's Bazemore, and the slam dunk by Bazemore.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Back to George. There's the triple. Another shot. Can't get the layup.
And so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And so it's the goal. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's Bazemore. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. So for the Clippers right now, Ivica Zubac is out there with Morris. And there's Jackson. Then it's Paul George. And it's man in at the 3 spot.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Wiggins. Out to Lee. Passes to Baseman. Back to Lee. Pocket 6. Looking for Krantz. He gets it there. Goes up the baseline. Rebounded by Jackson.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
On the wing, George. Covered by Lee. George dishes to Jackson. And the 3 off target.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
It's stolen by Morris. To the middle, and stolen by Wiggins. And it's the Warriors on the break. And slam dunk by Pascal.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Now, here is George. Trains the 3-pointer. George has got it back down to single digits for the Clippers.
Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Wiggins against George. And the turnover again by Golden State. So both teams changing it up here. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. Leonard on the wing. Outside for Batum. That shot off the mark. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Thompson against Beverly. Iceman the pass to Green. Thompson right side. Inside. The pass to Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Goes up from the top of the key. It's hauled in by Beverly. Clippers trail by 9. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Kennard kicks to Leonard. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Leonard's got 22 points.
I mean, Kawhi Leonard, an MVP candidate. Why? Well, they're the reasons right there. One of the best two-way players we've seen in the past 5 years.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team. And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now here's Curry. Shoots over Leonard. Off the left rim and out. In the corner, Kennard with it to the inside. And Ibaka slams it in.
Big stakes, big bucket. Ibaka showing he has the mettle to rise to the challenge.
Curry looking around. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
Steph burning you on the inside's not part of the game plan. It's almost pick your poison trying to guard him.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 6. 1:24 left in the 4th quarter of this one. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Steph Curry.
And it's been a terrific night for him in terms of the scoreboard. They've run a bunch of sets for him, and he's continued to come through. Scoring as well as he has, it's taken a lot of pressure off the rest of his teammates.
Brad Wanamaker's checked in for the Warriors. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He told them they have to pick it up. He said there's no time like the present, fellas. Embrace the moment, and let's take back this game. See what they can do, Kevin.
And the Warriors making a change here. Curry's checked in and out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Now the Clippers with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Left side, George. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Curry outside. Heisman dishes to Curry. And here's Curry who brings it up for Golden State. Oubre with it. George picks him up. Here's Curry. Money!
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Now here's Green. And so they foul intentionally. And so here is Golden State. Back to Curry. And the basket is good.
Oh, man, the baby-faced assassin stepping up right there. Such a great score, and what a situation for Steph to get it done.
Stolen by Thompson. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. From downtown, Morris with the rebound.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive. And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
On the wing, Green. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul. So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So it gets them both, and it's a 5-point game. Shot from the inbound, and the miss. So we see the Warriors get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position. Outside, Walker. We've got a primetime interconference rivalry, Greg. What do you expect to see here tonight?
Could be a feeling out process early, but I do think once the teams get going, expect it to be physical and contentious.
And here's Boston. Tatum looking around. Walker with it. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
Here's Wiseman. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Walker, and Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And it's Golden State's ball. Here's Curry. That one goes in.
Oh, handles for days, handles for days, handles for days. Steph Curry can change pace and speed on you in a flash.
Now, here's Walker. Good D by Thompson.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a fluke miss.
And finished off by Wiseman.
This is what makes Curry special on the offensive end, the ability to create for himself and others at the highest level of the game.
Walker with it. Now Green defending. Tatum wide open. He fires one. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Curry is inside. Guarded by Smart. And that one drops for him.
The gorgeous shooting form. I mean, Curry, the quick release. He's getting it done from mid-range.
Here's Walker. Williams trying to break free. Lays it up off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
The 3 from Tatum. Boston getting another chance here. Williams finds Walker. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it up and in. Walker's got his second basket of the game.
Don't you love the passion Walker plays with? An incredible athlete who somehow muscles in tough shots.
Basket good.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Celtics trail by 3. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, even a slight movement is going to catch a ref's eye. I mean, they're trained to focus on that.
Now, here's Curry. He's got 8. Pass to Wiseman. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Wiseman. And that's 10 points for Steph Curry.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Tatum on the wing. Takes the 3. Traps in the tray.
This young man has worked on his form. Tatum was a decent outside shooter in college, but lethal here as a pro.
Now here's Curry. He's got 10. And finished off by Wiseman.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Pass to Brown. From the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Hard against Curry. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
An easy pass turns into a terrible turnover. And that's a possession waste.
Now here's Walker. Brown outside. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Now the Warriors moving it up. Thompson against Walker. It's Thompson off the drive, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Oh, such a monster. I mean, just such a smooth operator in the pick and roll. Clay times his move perfectly.
Brown outside. The kick out to Walker. Goes back up. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Walker's got 6. Thompson looking for an opening. Down low, Wiseman, and finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. There's Brown with the 3, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game, stats-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Setting the floor for the Warriors, Kent Bazemore is out there with Eric Paschal. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and there's Chris, and it's Lee in at the 1 spot.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
Lee against T. Lets the 3 fly. Wiggins with the block. They recover it. Another shot. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from T.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might take...
Oh, wow!
Nice!
And once Chris gets the position he wants, he is throwing it down with a vengeance.
Up top, Tice. Defended by Paschal. Now the pass to Thompson. Over Chris. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you can't help but see the impact Thompson has in the paint. On both ends of the floor, he's a rock planted near the rim. Very strong legs that help him get to so many of those rebounds.
And with Thompson, as you said, Greg, once he's planted in the paint, good luck.
I mean, think about it. About 40% of his rebounds are on the offensive end. He just refuses to get moved or boxed out. Combine that with his hunger on that end of the floor, and you see why he's such a great rebounder.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Different look here for the Warriors. Looney's checked in for Chris. Draymond Green comes in for Eric Paschal. Thompson, he's checked in for Kent Bazemore. And it's Stephen Curry in for Lee.
Efficiency. I mean, that's an area where Walker has improved. No need to force it. Keep your eyes up. Make the right basketball play.
And the rejection by Tatum. To the paint, here's Green. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Marquise Chris, he's checked in for Looney. Celtics trail by 4. Walker surveying the floor. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Great open look there. Brown's got 6 here in this quarter.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Passes it to Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And 12 points for Steph Curry.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Brown outside. And Brown throws it down.
The near 7-foot wingspan of Jaylen Brown. I mean, the hops. Now, this is a guy who can dunk on anyone.
Curry with it. He's picked up by Walker. And there's the... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. They're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Outside Curry. They kick it out to Green. To Wiggins. Here's Chris. And Chris throws it down.
An unselfish wing who continues to evolve as a playmaker. Wiggins shows he's more than just a scorer.
Brown outside. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
With the run he's on in the second quarter, I mean, this field goal percentage is tremendous right now.
Chris kicks to Curry. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Walker in the post. Working on Thompson. That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut down to a point with the bucket from Kemba Walker. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. Golden State moving it around. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And Chris throws it down.
You never know what Curry is going to do. He uses his unpredictability to his advantage in the screen and roll.
Outside Tatum. And the layup's good off the glass. Tatum's got 8 points.
And his shot, has come around. For most of the first quarter, it looked like he might be in for a long night.
Back to Curry. Higgins outside. Stolen by Smart. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. They now take the lead. He's got 10.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. It's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
And here is Curry. Went in there and tried to power it down, but true contact. He'll head to the line.
Young, rangy big man. Chris possesses a nice skill set, and I think the potential to be a terrific player in our league.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the first half.
That's just the product of good pass work. Nice team basketball right there.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for...
Thanks very much.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie John. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. They kept at it on both ends. Thanks for joining us.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Curry has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Round the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at center. That's the group for Brad Stevens getting going here in the second half. hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
The Celtics shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
Well, if you think back to Tatum's rookie year, he was the go-to guy in the 2018 Eastern Conference Finals. I mean, what invaluable experience he gained that season.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
The three from Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Curry against Smart. And Curry, here we go. And the shot goes in.
I always enjoy watching the chef go to work. I mean, he's a pure scorer. He fills it up from everywhere.
About 1 minute played here in the second half. Good on the shot. Walker's got the lead up to 5 now for Boston.
Rock solid start for him. I mean, they're 3 for 3 since coming out of the locker room.
And that one, good. And that's 10 points for James Wiseman.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Here's Walker. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Wiseman the pass to Curry. Thompson from long range drills the three-pointer. Thompson's got 5 now.
They've been very sharp to start the half. A perfect 4 for 4 from the field.
And it's Walker penetrating. Brown inside. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah. It didn't take long for him to answer that question. And he did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. The scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started.
Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. The Celtics making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Walker. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Wiseman kicks to Green. Stolen by Smart. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And the dunk by Tatum.
That's just elite defense by Smart. Seizing the opportunity and taking it the other way.
Warriors trail by 10. Pass to Green. Inside. Outside for Curry. 1:19 left here in the third quarter. And they pick up 2. Curry's got 6 points in the quarter.
For one of the greatest long-range shooters you'll ever see, Curry is just as savvy inside.
Here's Walker. And that one, good. Walker's got the lead back up to 10 now for the Celtics.
And he delivers another blow. Something's gotten into him this quarter. He's carrying them offensively.
And Thompson sends it back.
Well, Thompson is a more than capable defender. He has excellent length, and he uses that to swat away shots.
Teague is checked in for Boston. Timeout called the Warriors.
Well, their goal was to limit their turnovers. I mean, they've wasted way too many possessions with giveaways.
So So both teams making some changes here. Bazemore on the wing. Wiggins surveying the floor. .46 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Wiggins passes to Chris, and it's good. 2 points. Chris has got 10 points.
And this is where Chris does a considerable amount of damage. Feels comfortable taking those interior shots.
Here's Pritchard. No good from outside. And so Bazemore will bring it up for Golden State. The shot's good. And it's 6 points for Andrew Wiggins.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
The pass to Ojale. That's good, and so Teague with the assist.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Here's Wiggins, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
No stopping Wiggins there. You have to respect his aggressiveness and fighting mentality.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the third. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. Haskell with the steal. Kemba Walker firing on all cylinders for Boston. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. We'll return shortly. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. Lee out there with Wiggins. Then there's Chris. Then there's Kent Bazemore. And it's Pascal in at the four. Lee finds Wiggins. It's good. Wiggins has got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Warriors.
And with that mid-range jumper, Wiggins has the lift to shoot over almost anyone.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And you gotta love what Lee adds to your rotation. Flexibility and effort at both ends.
Yeah, Jay, he gives you points, rebounds, assists, steals. He does it all. I mean, had some double-doubles last year, as a matter of fact. Considering his relative inexperience, his game is fairly mature and very, very well-rounded.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Different look here for the Warriors. Heisman's checked in for Marquise Chris. Green comes in for Eric Haskell. Thompson, he's checked in for Kent Bazemore. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Lee. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. This game is close, and he told his players, hey, guys, this is when it's fun, right? This is a close game, and this is when you get to show what you're made of. Right here, right now. Kevin, we'll see how they respond.
Well, how about the unselfishness, controlling the pace? You love Curry's command of this offense.
Walker goes in, jacks up a three, and Tatum the bucket on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got 19 points.
Knocks down his second three of the half. I mean, he had two of them in the first half also, doing some solid work from deep.
Here's Curry. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Outside Tatum. Fouled on the shot, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's something we saw a lot from Brown as an amateur, the ability to draw fouls and get to the line.
And Brown drops them both. And it's the Warriors with the ball. Stolen by Smart. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. And Brown throws it down.
Look to run. Brown can beat you down the floor, then finish the play.
Passes it to Green. And another steal for him. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrates. To do that.
And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him. On the wing, Brown. And Brown throws it down hard.
Body and agility, rare, considering Brown's size. That's why he's always been such an intriguing prospect.
Pass to Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. Celtics leading by 9. Brown outside. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on James Wiseman.
For Brown, it's about consistently improving. We've seen flashes from him, but now it's time for him to meet expectations.
Warriors trail by 11. Green, the pass to Wiseman. Stolen by Smart. Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
Wow. I'm more impressed by Tatum every time I watch him. That's a veteran.
They double team Curry. Green kicks to Curry. And the layup falls. 32 points for Steph Curry.
Oh, they've tailored their offense around him. And let me tell you, he loves playing in this system.
Brown outside. Brown jams it in.
You can't teach that. Brown just showing off his incredible dunking ability.
Brown against Thompson. Outside Curry. From deep three-point range, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Curry's got 35 in the game.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Celtics.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kemba Walker.
His vision and his ball movement impressed me the most. A tremendous night for him passing the basketball.
Right side Curry fires the 3. Rebound Boston.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Brown. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins. And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Curry against Smart. Curry deciding where to go with it, and he gets it to go. Curry's got 37.
So pure. I mean, there are times when Curry puts it up and you just know it's going in.
Now Walker. Brown outside. No good. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this one. 4 with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. And for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is out there with Batum. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Ibaka in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Walker. And the teams we're seeing tonight, Steve, they have very deep rotations.
And Kevin, when you can go maybe 10 deep, it keeps your locker room happy. It also protects your team against injuries sinking a season.
And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Outside Leonard. Hits it from three-point range.
Beautiful stroke, a direct result of all the hard work Leonard's put in.
Here's Walker. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. Over in the corner, Batum. Leonard kicks to George. Got a piece of it. This one for 3. A shot off that time. Now the Celtics take it the other way.
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
The Celtics have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Walker against Leonard. Outside, Walker. Outside, Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft. That or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power, hammering down the two-hand slam. Leonard with the ball. Williams picks him up. Leonard, no luck.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Brown feeling it out a bit. Outside, Tatum launches it. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 7 points in the game.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Leonard against Tatum. Looking to end the run. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Nobody near Leonard. Another miss by Leonard.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
Outside, Walker. Back to Tatum. The tray buries the long-range jumper. 10 points for him.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Clippers trail by 12. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Leonard attacking. And the rejection by Tatum.
And how about the craftiness from Tatum? He plays smart, quick hands on defense, and able to block the shot.
On defense, the Clippers. Now the Clippers moving it up. George with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. Back to George. And it's George finishing it off.
I love the patience Beverley has developed with the ball in his hands. Terrific find.
Celtics leading by 10. Brown outside. Misses the 3. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the first. Batum finds Leonard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Leonard's got it back down to within single digits for the Clippers. Boston's gone 2 of 3 from deep so far in this game. Brown outside. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
There's Walker with the 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Walker's got 6 points.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
And the rejection by Zubac. It'll count. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Boston. 13 points up at the end of... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Celtics here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Well, you have to love what they've done offensively after that first period.
Absolutely crushing it. Shooting lights out, building a big lead here early on.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Ivica Zubac is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Mann in at the 3 spot. Here's Jackson after the made shot from Jeff Teague. And he makes that one.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Teague drives in, and it's in there. Teague's got the lead up to 13 now for the Celtics.
And there you see the speed of Teague. Always keeps defenders backed up.
And Reggie Jackson again. Jackson's got 6 here in this quarter.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And he gets contact. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Out to Morris, over Tice. Right wing, outside Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. It's tipped. Zubac. But he gets it back.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Celtics leading by 9. Right side to Walker. Brown wide open. He fires. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one. Leonard the pass to George. And the bucket is, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and Involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's his first foul. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far.
That's terrific play on the ball by Serge. He's been first team all defense several times.
Tries to keep it alive.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Celtics leading by 12. Outside, Walker, and the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
Brown outside. Three-pointer. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 5th assist in this one.
His second make from beyond the arc this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Now here's Batum. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Offensive rebound. Here's Ibaka. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Here's Walker. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks, and he's going to make you pay.
And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Boston. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Walker dishes to Tatum. The shot will not fall. Excellent D there from George. And he lobs it up. Rebound by Williams. Celtics leading by 15. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Got 3 off the mark.
Well, he was in rhythm, hitting 2 threes in the opening quarter, but hasn't made one since.
The 3 from George. The rebound by the Celtics. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Huge fan of how Tatum runs the floor. It's almost a lost art. Terrific when he's in attack mode, in transition, putting a lot of pressure on that defense.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Serge Ibaka. And Morris subbed in for Nicholas Batum. The Celtics also changing it up. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Teagan for Walker. Now here's Leonard. 5 points in the game.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
And Teague knew that he would be open there. Great patience and vision from the point man.
Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, when Teague has a step or two on the drive, he'll shield the ball and do his best to draw contact.
It's his first trip to the line. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Leonard from deep. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Jaylen Brown is...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA. A tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He had 14 points. And that's a...
wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Clippers trail by 21. On the court right now for the Celtics. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. And it goes down 2 points.
Aggressive D there, but then again, Kawhi finishes through contact almost as well as anyone.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. Williams kicks to Brown. 5 to shoot. Fires from the wing. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
Now, here's Walker. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Walker's got 11 points. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Well,
Wow.
I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. And Los Angeles, guys, shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Pushing the action, always working for the best shot. Nice drive by Kawhi.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the 3rd quarter. Leonard against Walker. Brown outside. Boston again missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
To the middle. Here's Batum. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
A lot of basketball comes down to recognizing mismatches and taking advantage of them like he did.
And so it's Walker with it who brings it up for Boston. Brown outside. Traps in the tray. Brown's got 19 points.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Beverly the pass to Batum. Back to Beverly. Outside Batum. Ibaka in the post. He's guarded by Williams. Bangs home the trifecta. Leonard's got 7 now in this quarter.
Firing on all cylinders here in the 3rd. Only 1 miss in 5 attempts.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. And before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Very nice stretch from them, but the reason why they're not into this game, they have to get some stops.
Now here's Walker. 11 points in the game. It's stolen by Ibaka. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. It's deflected. Stolen by Walker. Here's Brown. And Brown throws it down.
And you got to love how seriously Brown takes his ability to score. He has the green light to fire from just about anywhere on the court.
And pushing it up, here's Boston. Brown's got the ball.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 14. Goes up on the high post, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Leonard's got 16.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Here's Brown, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
I admire the energy that Brown plays, was so great at getting to the line.
The Celtics shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. Morris is checked in for the Clippers. And Brown drops them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Zubats is checked in for Serge Ibaka. Clippers trail by 21. Leonard looking around. Morris inside. Brown's there. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 10.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's Walker. 11 points in the game. And it's Brown missing. 17 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. That's good for George on the assist by Beverly. George has got 8 points here in this quarter.
And this is how you score in transition. And Paul George, you just have to appreciate his hustle.
Walker. Count it. And the Celtics lead by 18.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for Boston. He's at the quarter-century mark. 25 points for him in this game, as they have looked to him over and over to make things happen. Back right after this. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's George in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Clippers trail by 20. To the paint, here's Morris. Pass to Zubac. The 19-foot shot. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. The kick out to Brown. That one a little long.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Morris with the bucket.
And now they're shooting it pretty well. That was not something we would have said in that first half.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that's his 4th, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Celtics. Teague comes in for Walker. Brown, good.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Leonard against Tatum. Leonard on the wing. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Flexing at the rack. Leonard doing what he can to fire up his teammates.
Teague, the pass to Brown. It's tipped. Morris outside. Fires from deep. And Boston with the rebound. Here's Brown. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
Robert Williams, he's checked in for the Celtics. Kemba Walker comes in for Jeff Teague. And the rejection by Zubac. And now the fast break. George with the ball.
Ooh, love it, love it. Letting it all hang out. When George takes flight, just enjoy the show.
Paul George with the steal. Los Angeles calls timeout. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
Good decision to regather. talk it over. Your main concern now is how to slow this guy down on the offensive end.
For the Clippers, Serge Ibaka. He's checked in for Zubac. And it's Batum in for Marcus Morris. Leonard attacking. Ibaka right side. Kicks to Beverly. There's the triple. And Nicholas Batum, the bucket on the assist by Beverly.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Celtics leading by 15. The pass to Tatum. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Yeah, and I love how strong Tatum is finishing through the contact there. He's shown a real toughness in terms of when he gets in attack mode.
Leonard, that one drops for him. Leonard's got 20.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Brown outside. Here's Tatum. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Ibaka's got 5 rebounds tonight. The 3 from George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
One of George's main strengths, able to stretch the floor with his outside shooting.
And Walker kicks to Williams. Back to Walker. Brown outside. Back to Walker. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Williams. From deep 3-point range. He can't get that one to fall. Here now the Clippers. They're on a 14-6 run. Leonard finds George. Passes it to Ibaka. Back to George. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Pass to Ibaka. 6 to shoot. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And you got to like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
There's 49 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Walker against Leonard. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Beverly against Brown. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
29 seconds left to play in the final quarter. The 3. Back falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 32 points.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Yeah, man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
8 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Now Walker. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This was a very strong showing for him. The Splash Brothers in the backcourt. Oubre out there with Green. And it's Wiseman in at the 5, down low. Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Thompson.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
From deep. Serge Ibaka pulls it in. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles.
Indoors, we talk often about the toughness of Klay Thompson, something that is in this young man's genes.
No doubt, Greg. His dad, Michael, rock solid both mentally and physically. Remember, Michael, a two-time NBA champion in his own right. Such an advantage for Klay to grow up in an environment of winning.
And that one is good.
Oh, good luck stopping that. Kawhi Leonard, huge, strong hands, in total command of the basketball. Go ahead.
Down low. Oubre finds Thompson. Back to Oubre. Inside. Curry is inside. Ibaka on him. Good on the bucket.
Well, this guy's not just an outside shooter. I mean, we most identify Steph Curry as the greatest shooter in the NBA right now, but gets inside there. That's pretty.
Leonard against Thompson. Leonard attacking. Curry with the steal, pushing it up. And it's good for 2.
Well, that basket began with Steph Curry's defense. He's thinking one step ahead, creates the steal, and triggers the break.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And that'll be 2. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Zubac is checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Curry's got 6.
Well, you have to appreciate the willingness of Klay Thompson to move the basketball. How pretty is that, guys?
A 3 from Leonard. That shot off. And Golden State will go the other way with it. Here's Thompson. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Well, you've got to identify Klay Thompson early. In transition, he's so dangerous.
Right side, Leonard. In the corner, Kennard with it. Back to Leonard. And he goes right over James Wiseman and slams it in.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Here's Curry. Up and in on the layup. 8 points for him.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things in him, but he's been unstoppable.
In the corner, Kennard with it. Oubre with the steal. Curry kicks to Green. Leonard against Thompson. Outside Curry. Clock at 6. Lobbed up there for Green.
Whether he's improvising or whether he's running set plays, Steph Curry is an absolute force.
Leonard looking over the floor. Pass to Batum. To the inside. Zubac, that's good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
The Warriors leading. Thompson passes to Wiseman. It's tipped. Golden State moving the ball around. Green dishes to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
You know you can count on Draymond Green to make good decisions. This guy comes up with a lot of terrific assists.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Oubre kicks to Wiseman. Buries it down low. Wiseman's got his second basket.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
Here's Wiseman. And foul on the shot. And, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
How good is Paul George at getting separation? He uses the screen perfectly and sticks it to the defense.
He lobs up the alley-oop. Pass, and finished off by Wiseman.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. And here's George for three. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that. And for anyone who thinks this game isn't about hard work.
Can't tell how many shots I've taken.
And as we know, Greg, Steph comes from a family of great shooters. It's in the blood.
But as you said, it's about the work. The NBA players have had tons of kids. Most don't make it in this league. Steph is on his way to being one of the best to ever grace the hardwood.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game, stats-wise?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Setting the floor for the Warriors, we've got Eric Paschal. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Lee. Then there's Wiseman. And it's Bazemore at the 3 spot. George against Lee, trying to get open as Ibaka. Second chance shot, out to Morris. It's stolen by Wiseman. And here we go, Wiggins heading to the hoop. Lee outside. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. To the middle, here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Put a little extra on that one, fellas. Nobody's stopping that.
Not when he comes in there with that tomahawk. That's just too much force. George against Bazemore. Here's the 3. They get it again. Morris with the block.
Well, Marcus Morris, the frame and the length to block shots. That's pretty.
And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Wiggins.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
And here's George for three. Hits the three-point bomb. George has got 5 points now in the quarter. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul are three guys that, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst, partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, an aggressive player at the rim. Paul George has the kind of athleticism to make a defense look silly.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Lee passes to Wiseman. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Wiseman's got 12 in the game. Clippers trail by 7. George with the ball. 11 points in the game. And it's off from three-point range. Wiggins drives in. Shoots from 14. And it's Wiseman that time on the assist by Wiggins.
Timeout.
Wiseman's got the lead up to 9 now for the Warriors. And the Clippers call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Zubats is checked in.
And how about a 44-inch vertical leap for Andrew Wiggins, and yet not interested in competing in the dunk contest.
Greg, he can really get up, but says he keeps it simple when he does. One hand or two, he's a game dunker more so than an exhibitionist.
And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Here's Chris, and another basket for Golden State.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
52 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. George, no good. Warriors leading by 11. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And he can't get the first one.
Well, this guy, a top 10 pick in 2016, we have seen Marquise Chris's talent. We've also seen the areas where he can improve.
Leonard attacking over in the corner, Beverly. To halt the run. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Kawhi Leonard.
Leonard doesn't give the defense time to react. His catch-and-shoot game is on point.
Thompson is double. Oubre passes to Chris. And Chris throws it down.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Thompson against Beverly. Pass to Chris. Outside Curry. In the corner, it's Oubre. Good if it goes. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so... Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, Kent, James Wiseman has been the story in this one. He had 14 points.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Luke Kennard out there with Batum. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's starting to percolate, guys. You may want to start checking this guy.
Warriors leading by 11. Outside Curry. And the pass to Chris. Over Kennard. That's good from Chris on the assist by Curry. Chris has got 7.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Curry against Beverley. Back to Kennard. Out to the wing. Beverley finds Ibaka. Chris with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game. You know, oftentimes we talk so much in terms of Steph's scoring ability, but I tell you what, he's one heck of a floor general as well.
Greg, he probably doesn't get enough credit for how he controls the pace, his ability to orchestrate the offense. He can create for himself, certainly, but don't sleep on his ability to create for his teammates.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. Wiseman's checked in for Marquise Chris. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
Got that one up quick. Leonard's got 4 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Oubre passes to Wiseman. And he goes right over Serge Ibaka and slams it down.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid, sensing when one of his guys is open.
Here's Leonard out to Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. And so Green will bring it up for the Warriors. Curry passes to Wiseman. They kick it out to Green. The dish to Wiseman. And then Wiseman slams it in.
And this is why Draymond Green is so hard to guard in the pick and roll. He has mobility and vision, and he excels at making the right pass.
Leonard against Thompson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence as these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who was my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
Let's remember, in college, just a 25% three-point shooter, but Kawhi Leonard, he makes a weakness a strength.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That is his first foul of the game. Different look here for the Warriors. Marquise Chris, he's checked in for Wiseman. Eric Pascal comes in for Draymond Green. Kent Bazemore is checked in for Oubre. And Wiggins is subbed in for Thompson.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
George against Wiggins. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Boy, not only can Paul George get off the dribble drive, but you see the strength to absorb the contact and finish. Nice.
Pass to Chris. Poked away. It's stolen by Morris. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Here's Jackson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. The Clippers have looked good at the line today. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Damian Lee, he's checked in for Golden State. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
And Reggie Jackson, the former 24th pick by the Thunder, wasn't content to back up Westbrook. He basically forced his way out in search of a larger role. And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job at the box out.
Well, just good fundamental basketball. You go hunt a body, make sure you box out. Good job.
2 shots. So he gets them both. And 1:01 left to play in the third. Outside, George. And a missed layup.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
He's gone 3 for 4 from the line. He hits both from the stripe.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Clippers trail by 15. 40 seconds left to play here in the third. George finds Jackson. Zubac trying to break loose. And George gets it to go. George has got 4 points this quarter.
Excellent offensive positioning from Paul George. Size, length, touch. Beautiful.
And it's Lee penetrating. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Hands it from downtown. Wiggins has got 7.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
And George with the stuff.
That's phenomenal athleticism on the drive. Paul George just sprints past everyone with ease.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Warriors have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Outside, George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
What you love about Paul George is if he understands he's got his game in rhythm, he's going to stay aggressive.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Los Angeles calls timeout.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Lee out there with Wiggins. Then it's Eric Casco. Then there's Kent Basemore. And it's Looney in at the center. That's the Warriors' 5. Yep, it counts.
Well, late rotation by the defense, and Wiggins has the vision to find the open man.
And the foul on Kent Basemore. That's foul number 2 for him. The Warriors making a switch here. Chris is checked in. It's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Los Angeles. And here's Leonard from 3. knocks down the three ball. Leonard's got 31 points.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Morris against Pascal. Out to Lee. Back to Pascal. 6 on the shot clock. Over Morris. Pascal's shot is off. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. Down by 12. And George with the stuff.
And plays like that demonstrate Paul George's athletic ability. He's not just an elite scorer. He is a high flyer.
And Chris throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And it's George missing.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Pascal, the pass to Chris. Here's Wiggins. Shoots over Batum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Nicholas Batum.
Well, an ever-diversifying offensive arsenal. Wiggins baits the defender with that little up fake.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Different look here for the Warriors. Wiseman's checked in for Marquise Chris. Green comes in for Eric Pascal. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Kent Bazemore. And Curry subbed in for Lee. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Ibaka's checked in. The first one falls.
I think Wiggins will always be remembered in that monster trade for Kevin Love a while ago. You don't see many trades like that in the NBA.
Goes up off the inbound. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Wiggins finds Curry. And the Warriors miss again. Clippers trail by 12. Leonard attacking. And the layup is good. Leonard's got 16 here in the second half.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Curry with the steal. And now here's Wiseman, the fast break chance. Pass to Curry. For 3. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Well, it really doesn't matter whether the offense is clicking. Steph Curry's long-range shot is a reliable option always.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Curry passes to Wiseman. Back to Curry. Here's the lob to the hoop. And finished off by Wiseman.
As great a scorer as he is, Steph Curry is a willing mover of the basketball. He doesn't get enough credit to me for playing the right way.
Outside, George drains the three-pointer. George has got 25 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And a deep 3 from Curry. Another 3 for Golden State.
And how many times have we seen this? Curry always has an answer from 3.
Leonard. And Leonard stays with it. Leonard's got 39.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Wiggins kicks to Curry. From downtown, that ball's nice feed that time from Wiggins. Curry's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Warriors.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws,
and it can get you the win.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for James Wiseman.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play. They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. They double him with George. Thompson passes to Curry. Offline with his three. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Leonard with the ball, and he's good on the three ball. Leonard's got 42 in the game.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
So we see the Warriors taking the game here. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort. And it's Wiseman in at the 5. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center, locking down the middle. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and finished off by Wiseman. All teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. Walker against Thompson. Pocket 4, fires, high post. The shot comes out. The Warriors go the other way with it. Here's Curry. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes. And he doesn't make a mistake that time.
Walker goes in. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Oh, a little touch of class there at the end of the play as he is able to convert on the finger roll.
It's Curry outside. The rebound by the Celtics.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Curry kicks to Green. Outside Curry. Drains it from beyond the arc.
A consistency from the distance that Steph shoots at, I think, is one of the more astounding parts of his accuracy from the three-point line.
Brown wide open. He fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Curry with it. Williams picks him up. Green dishes to Wiseman, and the basket is good. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Puts up a 3, and Tatum pulls it down.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Shot by Brown, and it's off the back rim, no good. Golden State's gone, 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Smart against Curry. Plays it up and banks it in. Curry's got 7 points in the game.
Steph's so good at finishing through contact. Just phenomenal perseverance to get it up and in.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. He's got 7. 1:31 left in the first quarter of the game. Thompson passes to Curry. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Here's Walker. And the shot is good.
And Walker, the definition of a creative finisher. No foul, no problem.
He gets that one.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Brown outside. They get it back. Williams makes it off the glass.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Oubre outside. Curry finds Green. No good on the triple. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Deflects the pass. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. They double team Curry. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And so it's Boston with it. For Boston, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Outside, Walker. And he uses the glass on the layup. Walker's got 6.
And a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks, and he's going to make you pay.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. It's the Celtics. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the floor for Boston, we've got Daniel Tice. He's out there with Thompson. Teague out there with Ojale. And it's Pritchard in at the 2-guard. Teague against Lee. A nice shot by Teague.
Just a stellar job from Jeff Teague to get hit and still possess the wherewithal to finish off the play.
Here's Bazemore, and the dunk by Bazemore.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
The shot by Ojale, no good. The Warriors lead it. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Wiggins drives in. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics. With Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have, man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. So Boston ends up going with a new group. And then for Golden State, Draymond Green, he's checked in for Eric Paschall. Thompson comes in for Kent Bazemore. And it's Stephen Curry in for Damian Lee.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
That shot, no good. Good D by Thompson. And it's the Warriors on the break. And there's Chris. That's good on the assist from Green. Green's got 3 assists in the game. Walker looking for an opening. Brown outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
That's number 2 for him from long range in the quarter, his 3rd overall.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Curry. Basket counts. Curry's got 13.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
13 feet away. Curry can't get it to go. Boston's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Here's Tatum. Outside, Walker. 1:53 left in the first half of basketball. Such a wide open look. Brown's got the lead up to 5 now for the Celtics.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And it's Walker penetrating, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Getting the and one, Kemba shows off the deft touch he has on the ball. You have to finesse around that hard a defense, and he does it as well as anybody.
Wiseman's checked in for Golden State. Oubre comes in for Wiggins. Warriors trail by 8. Curry from deep three-point land. The long-distance three is buried. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
It doesn't matter. I mean, once Steph Curry crosses half court, you're in trouble.
Here's Brown. A putback, and Williams is right there.
Nice tip in there. I mean, he's got like a sixth sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
Here's Curry, and there it is for him. Curry's got 18 points.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Walker against Thompson. Left side, Tatum. It's deflected. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Shoots over Walker. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside, Walker. It's deflected.
Well, that's successful physicality on Oubre's part. Not afraid to get right up in the shooter's business.
Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down to 3 on the bucket from Curry.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Outside, Tatum. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Really easy to appreciate Tatum's ability. Doesn't back away from the contact when he's in attack mode at the rim.
1 second left, and Green slams it in.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, and some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Celtic.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson alongside the Jet. That's Kenny Smith. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. At the end of the period, they were up by 8. And that does it for our half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Curry has been sensational.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
You want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Weissman. And it's Oubre in at the small forward.
That's Klay Thompson's strength on display, his ability to fire off the catch-and-shoot J. So dangerous.
Here's Teague. Thompson with the rebound. Golden State's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. It's Curry outside. Good work defensively by Smart. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. They lead by 1. Here's Brown. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Right side, Green. Here's Curry with the 3. Wiseman dishes to Green. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Brady, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
You can depend on good, hard screen setting and smart ones from Tristan Thompson.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor.
And you have to be excited about the work rate that Thompson has shown lately and has become a much more active player.
Well, the ability just to stay with that high motor is Tristan Thompson's calling card at this point. On the interior, wants to play physical and wants to disrupt anything he can on the inside to make an impact. Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Here's Walker trying to get open as Thompson. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
And you see the speed on display. Walker using it well whenever he gets into traffic.
Curry looking around. Warriors the rebound. Wiseman over in the corner. Pascal. Brown against Thompson. Shot clock at 5. He dishes it to Oubre from deep three-point range, and no good. Now Boston takes it the other way.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Thompson with a nice job finding the open man, creating for his teammate.
Warriors have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. That one falls. And it's a 4-point Celtic lead.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Green, he's checked in for Golden State. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. For the 3. Thompson with the rebound. Celtics leading by 4. Guys, they've been getting it done.
They came out with a mission, and they have been tough to stop.
It's Brown with the drive, and then Brown with the dunk.
And you aren't going to slow down Brown when he's scoring the ball like this. He is simply on a tear.
Shot to stop the run, and Thompson sends it back.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And Thompson kicks to Oubre. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
An unselfish wing who continues to evolve as a playmaker. Wiggins shows he's more than just a scorer.
Teague, the pass to Pritchard. Back to Teague from past the arc. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that'll be 2 free. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Tristan Thompson is out there with Daniel Tice. Then there's Teague. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Pritchard in at the 2-guard spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Brown. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
And so he hits both.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
Boston on D, 7-point differential. Wiggins finds Chris, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Man, it seemed like Marquise Chris was not going to be denied, and he wasn't.
Here's Brown, and he comes up with the deuce. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Here's Pascal. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Here's Brown. Unable to get that one. Wiggins with some nice D. Here's the break. And Bazemore kicks to Wiggins. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. Wiggins drives in.
And this is encouraging. Wiggins looking committed to shooting and forcing the D to compromise.
Free throw good. Wiggins. Different look here for the Warriors. Wiseman's checked in for Marquise Chris. Draymond Green comes in for Eric Pascal. Thompson, he's checked in for Kent Bazemore. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Damian Lee. Here's Walker. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Celtics lead by 5.
If you get hotter than Kemba, one of the top scorers in this league, and that's why he's a franchise player.
Williams passes to Walker. Back to Williams. Celtics passing it around. And Walker gets it to go on the assist by Williams. Walker's got the lead up to 8 now for the Celtics. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. Fires the 3. And Tatum pulls it down.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And it's Walker penetrating.
And really, for his size, Walker is no stranger to physical play. He's aggressive on the move. He can catch the D off guard and get himself to the line. And a good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half, doing a great job at the line. And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
Thompson for the triple. The rebound by the Celtics. Williams has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Left side, Smart. Outside, Walker. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Timeout called the Warriors. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Jaylen Brown.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. He is not pleased. He told them they have to make a push right now. He said, look, we got to make a move or I've got to pull the plug. Pretty blunt stuff, Kevin. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Warriors trail by 10. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Curry kicks to Wiggins. It's Curry with the drive. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Nailed from three-point land.
Once he crosses half court, you need to stay awake because he can drop it from deep.
Brown outside. Shot on the wing, and it's good off the back rim and in. Brown's got 38 points.
And love how assured Brown looks taking these shots. His mid-range game is on point. He's squaring up like that.
Curry with it. Williams picks him up. Wiseman dishes to Curry. Down low, 5 to shoot, and finished off by Wiseman.
Steph Curry, one of the greatest shooters in the history of the NBA, but also a very gifted passer, great at finding his teammates.
Pass to Tatum. 51 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. From deep. That one, no good. And Golden State will come the other way. Passes to Curry. They double-team Curry. Pass to Green. And Curry, here we go. Yes, that goes in.
Yeah, so just a shooter? I don't think so.
This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Thompson against Walker. Brown outside. Got a piece of it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Stolen by Smart. Williams with the ball. So we see Boston get the win here. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. And for the Clippers, Batum is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Beverly in at the 2 guard. And George gets it to go. And the athleticism of both these teams should come into play tonight. No lack of quickness on either side of the ball.
Oh, yeah. Put your track shoes on, Kevin. We're going to be running sprints tonight.
Pass to Tatum. And he could not get that one to go. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Oh, he's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Walker. Outside Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. That shot off. And the Clippers will come the other way. And George gets it to go. George has got 5 now.
A guy with George's focus can shrug off the contact. He won't let the defender disrupt his rhythm.
Walker in the post, defended by Batum, and he drops it in from the low post.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
And the shot goes down.
Just phenomenal awareness by Beverly, just dishing the ball to the wide open man easily.
Brown outside. Good on the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Leonard attacking, and it's Leonard with the jam.
And he moves so well. When Leonard drives the lane, it's pretty much a guaranteed bucket. Terrific body control, and he plays with the ultimate force.
Walker against George. There's Brown with the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. He has 6.
A nice start for them offensively. 3 of 4 to kick things off.
Leonard attacking. Banked in off the glass.
Talk about someone who knows all the angles. Kawhi on the interior.
Leonard against Walker. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
2 fouls, and we're not even out of the first quarter. That's not a good pace to set.
Brown outside. Pulls up.
And arguably the game's most versatile defender, Leonard can legitimately guard 1 through 5.
He makes so many hustle plays, and here he's working the offensive glass for the tip.
Ibaka right side. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Here's Walker. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And they're running. Batum with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. Leonard draws the double. Pass to Ibaka. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Beverly. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Left side Tatum. Beyond the arc. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
An exceptionally polished score for his age. Tatum's lethal from the perimeter.
Tatum against Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Brown against Leonard. Count that one.
And Brown is a reliable threat from mid-range. I mean, effortlessly rising up for the nice-looking J.
Leonard draws the double. In the corner, George with it. Out to Ibaka. Wide open look. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Ibaka's got his second bucket.
And the feed from George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything about that dish was pinpoint.
It's Brown with the drive and finished off by Brown.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, so far both teams have been outstanding at the offensive end, but we got a lot of game left to play.
Leonard finds Beverly. Kicks it out to Leonard. George looking around. Just 5 to shoot. And George with the stuff.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Outside Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
Timeout.
Walker's got his 5th assist in this one. And the Clippers call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for Boston. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Well, at the defense spinning in circles. Hard to cover all that ground.
We've got Kawhi Leonard. Morris is out there with Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Zubats in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And Los Angeles with some changes. Lou Williams is checked in for George. Luke Kennard comes in for Patrick Beverly. And it's Jackson in for Kawhi Leonard. The pass to Pritchard. To the paint. Here's Tice. Again, the Celtics good for 2. Jackson with it.
Talk about an unsung hero, Daniel Tice. Last offseason, he agreed to a 2-year deal with the Celtics worth $10 million. Just another great signing by Danny Ainge. And that's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Out to Thompson. Back to Teague. Six to shoot. Here's Pritchard. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Thompson and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Jackson has the open look. Zubats kicks to Kennard. Good on the three-point shot. Kennard's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Oh, a deadly, decisive shooter. Once Kennard gets a good look he likes, he ain't going to hesitate.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston.
And see, Webb, when you look at all that Tice provides for this team, it's amazing he doesn't get more credit.
Well, you're right, Jay, but he is surrounded by great players who deserve to attract the limelight. But he can rebound, defend, set picks. He can stretch the floor, and every year he continues to improve.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And here's Brown outside.
And a sensational individual defender. Leonard will lock you down. Rejections are just part of the package he brings on the defensive end.
Leonard against Walker. Inside, Brown, and finished off by Brown.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And I just love the aggressiveness from George, just slicing apart the defense with that terrific ability to penetrate.
Outside Tatum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you play?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts.
And yep, we thought we might see it, and the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's Williams with the ball for the Celtics. Lets it go. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That will get him his fourth foul of the game.
And that's his fourth foul. And we're not even at halftime. That is going to limit his playing time and his aggressiveness the rest of the game.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Serge Ibaka. And Marcus Morris subbed in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Brown missing. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. A 3 from Leonard. Rebounded by the Celtics. There's 48 seconds left in the first half of the game. Smart finds Brown. Passes it to Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 4 this quarter.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
Leonard draws the double. Over to the wing. And the wide open shot from Morris. Los Angeles with another miss. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Outside Tatum. Here's Williams. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. It was all Jason Tatum in the first quarter. He had 14 points. And that...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Yeah, I mean, showing that tenacity both mentally and physically.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the floor for Boston. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guard. And it's Thompson in at the center position.
And the soft-spoken Leonard is now an elite talent in this league, an athletic forward who leads by example.
Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for the Clippers. Batum comes in for Morris. Here's Brown. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
Clippers trail by 5. Outside, George. And George with the stuff.
Yeah, you see the athleticism George had on that dunk. It's so quick and explosive. Gets to the rim in an instant.
He gets it in there.
Rock solid start for him. I mean, they're 3 for 3 since coming out of the locker room.
On the wing, George. Guarded by Smart. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Tatum against Beverly. Tatum kicks to Smart. Back to Tatum. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Oh, Leonard in position.
An elite scorer in today's game. Leonard is consistent at staying aggressive on the offensive end.
Here's Walker. Batum grabs the miss.
Some very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay-in.
From deep, George. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. Batum with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Pulls up. Leonard finds Ibaka. Outside for George. Leonard on the wing. Guarded by Walker. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Thompson. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Clock is at 3. And George, here we go. And the shot is long.
He's forcing things a little bit in this quarter, settling for shots that he'd be better off passing.
And Brown throws it down.
He can go inside, he can shoot it, he can dominate on the fast break. And tonight, Brown is doing it all.
Pass to Beverly. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Bucket is good. Ibaka's got 6 points.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
Here's Walker. Count that one. Walker's got the lead up to 5 now for Boston.
You love how Walker just attacks the opening, feasting on any lane that D gives him.
And Brown over to help. Pass to Ibaka. Pulls up on the wing. No good that time. Now the Celtics take it the other way.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical. Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Leonard against Tatum. Out to Ibaka to the left side wing. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Celtics leading by 5. Walker looking for an opening. 1:03 left in the third quarter. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And the speed of Walker, I mean, it's sensational. He can switch gears, an active player on both ends.
Boston shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And the Celtics making a change here. Ojale is checked in. Los Angeles calls timeout. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
He's running wild. They had to call a timeout just to take away at least some of his momentum.
Los Angeles with some changes. Zubac is checked in for Ibaka. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Jackson in for Patrick Beverly. And then for Boston, Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Marcus Smart comes in for Semi Ojeleye. And it's Teague in for Kemba Walker. To the inside, stolen by Thompson. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on George.
Something we saw a lot from Brown as an amateur, the ability to draw fouls and get to the line.
That free throw, no good. And Los Angeles with some changes. Williams comes in for George. And it's Kennard in for Kawhi Leonard. Clippers trail by 8. The drive by Jackson. The kick out to Williams. On the wing, Morris. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Semi Ojeleye is checked in for the Celtics. And so it's Teague with it. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 23 seconds left in the third. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And as you would expect from the way he plays, Teague is a terrific free throw shooter.
We got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. And he banks in the layup. And the Celtics lead by 11.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Jackson.
Oh, man, what amazing speed and body control by Jackson. Once he penetrates inside, he's searching for the foul on his shot.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Really a good season for him overall last year when you look at the number, 83% from the line.
Teague drives in and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Reggie Jackson.
Well, when Teague has a step or two on the drive, he'll shield the ball and do his best to draw contact.
Outside Jackson. With 1 on the clock, count that bucket. Jackson's got 6 points. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Celtics lead by 9. We'll be back shortly live from State. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. We've got Marcus Morris. Jackson is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Williams. And it's Zubac in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Teague deciding where to go with it. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Clippers trail by 7. Morris kicks to Kennard. And the 3-ball is good.
The range of Kennard's shot just keeps getting better. He's a real threat at the arc.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Leonard inside. Tatum on him. Here's Ibaka. Excellent D there from Williams. Boston leading by 6. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
The near 7-foot wingspan of Jaylen Brown. I mean, the hops. This is a guy who can dunk on anyone.
Leonard draws the double. Outside, Batum gets it to go from beyond the arc. Batum's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Brown outside. They get it back. Williams. And Williams throws it down.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Outside, Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Leonard the pass to George. Leonard dishes to George. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Walker against Leonard. Brown wide open. He fires. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. 4-point game. Kept alive.
And if they've been saving a sure thing play, now is the time for it.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. Triple from the wing. Tatum's got 19 points.
It's amazing. Scouts were worried that Tatum would be a streaky spot-up shooter, but you see the perfect form.
Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
And, guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And the technical free throw is good.
And taking a technical there is the last thing you want to do. The opposite of smart basketball.
Brown outside. 5 on the clock. Batum with the steal. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. Some solid defense from Brown. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That is his first foul of the game. Celtics leading by 6. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. Here's Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Wow, I am more impressed by Tatum every time I watch him. That's a veteran.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Leonard against Walker. That one doesn't drop. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Taken away by Williams. Tatum deciding where to go with it. He kicks it to Brown. Back to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Now the pass to Brown. Shoots from the high post. No good on that one.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. And taking care of the ball has been a problem for them.
That's something they've got to fix. While the defense has been good, a lot of these turnovers have been unforced.
Oh, that's just a terrific night for him from the floor, making almost everything he looks at.
So it's the Celtics now. They've led by as many as 11 points. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. Count it.
Efficiency. I mean, that's an area where Walker has improved. No need to force it. Keep your eyes up. Make the right basketball play.